Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome back to finally another stream of Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn. Once again, this is my full replay through of the entirety of Final Fantasy XIV. I have played and I am currently caught up with all current content as of right now. But this is my own special little replay through from the very beginning for anyone that wants to give this a try or wants a refresher on the story before the next patch comes out. And yeah, welcome back, everyone. I had to skip last week's stream just because a lot of stuff has been happening for me IRL, so I didn't really have a good time to really stream last week, but here I am back again. Hopefully I can keep a consistent schedule. If you notice, I did change up my paladin outfit to the Leon one, which I thought was really cool and more fitting for my character. I'm not sure if I had that last stream or not, but I don't remember. Anyway, yeah, it's just a good look at what it looks like on my character. But yeah, for this stream we're going to not only continue the main series quest, but I figured since this is also during the 20th anniversary event, I figured this would be a good time to actually do those quests as well. So I think let's go ahead and do that real quick, because I think I'm actually not sure if I can do them yet or not. I wonder if they're like they might be level restricted. I don't remember. I know I did the oh no, here she is. I did it on my main account. I just haven't done it on my stream one right now. But yeah, let's go ahead and do the 10th anniversary quest, so that way you can get a special mount. Ooh, actually, can I even get the special mount? I'm pretty sure I can at least obtain the reward. I just can't use it yet. But yeah, let's go ahead and do that first. Or should I? Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. I'm already here. So let's do this real quick. Also, I'm sorry if my voice is kind of cracky lately, because I'm kind of getting over something as well. My voice has been scratchy lately, so I apologize ahead of time for that. You're an adventurer by the looks of you. Perhaps you could assist me. I am Kibin Jakya, reporter for Gridania's leading tabloid, The Raven, and I'm in need of help. Pray hear me out. You see, my brother recently wrote saying that he wished to meet me in Ul'dah during the Rising celebration. However, the appointed hour has come and gone, but I see neither hide nor hair of him. I've checked all the likely places in the city to no avail, and I'm beginning to worry. If it isn't too much trouble, may I ask you to help me find him? Of course. I'm in your debt. Now, my brother is a youth of 16 by the name of Nagi. He recently became an adventurer, something he had aspired to since he was little. Being an adventurer yourself, perhaps you know of him, if not cross paths? Yeah, so since this is a new account and this is my first time doing the Rising event, which is, I believe, a yearly event, I did not do it last year with this account, whereas with my old account I did. So these questions are, I believe, different if you've played the Rising event last year. Unfortunately, since I didn't with this one, my answers are going to be different. So I'm not familiar with the name. I would be too much of a coincidence, I suppose. At any rate, if he isn't in the city, chances are he went outside on some business. To begin with, I propose we split up and make inquiries in case someone has seen him. If you could focus on this area, I should speak with those in the quicksand. Afterwards, let us reconvene by the entrance to the tavern. I'm probably actually just gonna skip these ones because they're not important dialogue, honestly. Suspicious Gravy. I love that name. That's a good name. I'm going to skip some of this dialogue just because I know there's a lot of dialogue in this quest, so I kind of don't want to ruin my voice before even reading the important main story stuff. Thankfully, I think it's mostly like spoken dialogue coming up for the main story, I believe, but even still, this one's going to be a lot of talking. Greetings, friend. By your dauntless bearing, I assume you're an adventurer. How might this mission be of service? So, Nagi's sister wishes to find him. Indeed, I have entrusted him with a task, and have an inkling as to where he might be. As you may have heard, on the occasion of the Rising celebration, I am hosting an exhibit called the Letter Forest. All are invited to anonymously submit letters to this forest and express their gratitude and encouragement for another, and all may pursue the letters at their leisure, or peruse the letters at their leisure. Now, in order to collect missives from outside of Uda, I have dispatched a chocobo carriage. Nagi is escorting said carriage. When he had contacted me on Nitro a while ago, he said that they had emerged from Trollswood on their way back to Uda. Given the hour, they should have already arrived. I know not what is causing the delay, but I might trouble you to look for them. I will go myself, except I am needed here at the present. I am truly grateful. In case it helps, the carriage was meant to pass through the Black Brush station, so perhaps you could take your search to that area. I pray that nothing has befallen them. Alright, let's go to... Oh, just need to go the quick sand. Let's just teleport there. I actually probably could just walked out and mirror in front because I know it's on the other side. That's fine. That's fine. We're doing fine. There she is. There you are. Were you able to learn aught of Nagi? Yeah, he's helping the carriage for the letters. Escorting a carriage for the minstrel. So that is the way of it. As suggested, let us take ourselves to Black Brush Station and try searching the vicinity. Oops. There we go. Alright. Atticus, no sooner did I arrive than this man came running out of breath. You're an adventurer? Take the 12. It's the bandits from the Quiver and Mance. They've fallen on a chocobo carriage over by the clutch. The carriage only had one guard, and he was sorely outnumbered. Please, you must help him. Oh god, that was cool. That has to be Nagi. With me, Atticus. Damn it. There's no end to them. We have you now, you stubborn little shite. Enough! Leave my little brother alone, or 12 as my witness you'll receive such a thrashing you've never known. From this fearsome adventurer here, that is. Thanks. Trying to put on my grr face. Grr. Oh, I'ma beat you. I'm a little 25 marauder. That's no ordinary man. Retreat. They can tell by my swell. Are you alright, Nagi? It's Nagi! If anyone has actually played the Rising event from last year, this is the new adventure that you help out in last year's event. And you can actually recognize him. I'm sorry I didn't come when I said I would, sister. Rest assured I'm not too badly hurt. That's a relief. I'll take a proper look at your wounds back in the city. It seems you're an adventurer too. Thank you for your help. What's your name, if I may ask? Yeah, this actually plays out much differently than if you actually played last year's event. Because he actually knows you. Atticus Historia. I'll remember it. To send your foes running without even drawing your weapon. You're clearly a great adventurer. Still have a long way to go. Embarrassing myself like I did. If I want my sister's approval, I need to grow stronger and be able to fight on my own. My approval? But first things first. But first things first, I think I said that. Brent and I have a delivery to make for the Rising. If you excuse us, we will hurry back to Ul'dah. Let's head back as well. I had in mind to pay the minstrel a visit in any case. Welcome back, my friends. Pleased am I to see that Nagi is safe and well. Rising attendants inform me they now have all the letters. With this, we may proceed with the letter floors as planned. Thank you, Nagi. I'm so sorry I'm late. You see, were it not for Atticus, there is no telling what might have become of the letters in Brent. In the end, it was utterly useless. So that's how it happened. As Nagi's client, allow me to thank you as well for coming to his aid. That being said, my boy, you were far from useless. Nay, you bravely defended the carriage until help arrived. There's no need to belittle yourself so. Well, Atticus didn't need to rely on anyone. No, he drove off the bandits with nary more than a stunned look. I couldn't hold a candle to him. Like him, I want to be able to deal with any problem without help. Otherwise, I can't cling to an adventure worth his salt. Without help. Tell me, Nagi, all this time have you been working alone? Even for dangerous tasks? That's right. A worthy adventurer doesn't rely on others. If I'm to be this kind of adventurer you approve of, I must be able to handle anything by myself. I see. If that is what you believe, then I can't consent to you being an adventurer any longer. Return to our village and start over. Harsh. What? But you were so happy for me when I became an adventurer. I'm working so hard to succeed, to prove to you that I have what it takes. But now, you developed a grave misconception. Until you recognize what it is, I can't in good conscience approve of your calling. If you can accept this, if you wish to remain an adventurer, then you must win me over. And begins with pondering why you first embarked upon this path. Alright, sister. I'll think on this. Tough love. I'm sorry you had to see that, Atticus. Despite it may have appeared, no one wants my brother to succeed more than I do. To succeed and be happy. After all, I know better than any how hard he works. Unless he changes his ways, however, he is like to die somewhere out there. And even if he manages to stay alive, he would only know an arduous life. That's why I didn't go out of my way to be gentle when dressing his wounds. If he could just focus on what actually matters. Instead, he obsesses about gaining my approval and compares himself to others. Alright, this is the quest I've been waiting for. To get this little bad boy. The truth be told, no matter what Nagi wants to do, it is my intent to support him. It's his life after all, and no one else's. It is in my place to interfere. Be that as it may, if he is sabotaging his own aspirations with his obsession for my approval, I can't simply stand idly by and watch. Loath though I am to impose, until my brother has found his answer, might I trouble you to keep an eye on him? Please take it as a request from me as well. Ever has adventuring been dangerous? It is more dangerous still for one who spurns help. Like Kippe. I don't know how to pronounce it. Like Kippe, I do not wish for Nagi to come on this current path, or continue on this current path. God, I can't wait. As a fellow adventurer, please help him find a better way. Thank you. Now then, on a related matter, I must pay a visit to the Weavers Guild. I will see you again anon, if you excuse me. Nagi set off this way, so you may find him at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. We leave him in your capable hands, my friend. There he is. Nagi, let's talk. Oh, it's you, Atticus. What is it? Is that so? I'm sorry. This really is something I should be doing alone. Still, it's nice to have someone to talk to. Like my sister bade me, I'm pondering why I chose to become an adventurer in the first place. Kippe has looked after me since I was no more than 10. After our parents passed away. She was already a reporter by then, and her work took her to various places. From her I heard tales about adventurers and came to admire them. Upon learning of the full extent of the impending calamity, she took us to a village in the mountains, where our aunt lived. It's desperate times like these that people need stories of hope, she used to say. And I believe she had wanted to remain in Gridania and continue her work, but she left in order to keep me safe. I was a burden to her then. I don't want to be a burden to her again. For that, I need to show her that I don't need to depend on others. That I'm a capable adventurer who can handle anything by himself. Ponder as I might, I can't understand what's wrong with that. Well, when in doubt, I suppose I should do what adventurers do to gather information. It'll be good, I think, to speak with people like my sister, people who aren't adventurers but are familiar with them. Who in Old Daw would fit that description? Ah, I know. The face of the Adventurers Guild, Mamodi. Should talk to her. Of course! Who else but Miss Mamodi? In her capacity as guild representative, she's bound to have some valuable insights. I'll seek her out at once. Yeah, she's great for starting adventurers. Let's go talk to Mamodi. I still remember when I first came here to sign up. I was a nervous wreck then, but now this place feels like a second home. And I come all the time for crumpets. They make them so springy, and serve them drowning in butter and honey. Sorry, now isn't the time for that. Tell me about it. I'm actually getting really hungry right now. I might have to make some food in a bit. Come, let's have a chat with Miss Mamodi. Well now, if it isn't Atticus and Nagi, to what do I owe the pleasure of both of your companies today? I was hoping to get your advice on a certain matter. You see, my sister... The misconception you've developed about being an adventurer, that's an interesting one, I have to admit. Try as I might to figure it out, I keep going around in circles. I thought you might be able to offer some insights. This is just a gut feeling, but I reckon I understand what your sister's trying to say. Tell me, Nagi, I suppose you failed to get your sister's approval. Would you simply give up being an adventurer? Would it all become meaningless? From this here counter, I've indeed seen off many adventurer, each and every one unique, with dreams and destinations all their own. But in spite of the differences, they all share something in common, a reason for first embarking upon their journey. Atticus, would you mind telling us why you chose the adventure in life? Oh, me? See the world, it seemed exciting. A friend recommended to me. It's a secret. Well, considering my character's technically, in my canon, a Keyblade wielder and came from a different world. Why would he seek to adventure? I feel like any one of these could actually be fitting, because secret, because Keyblade wielders actually have to, they can't really talk about their, going to different worlds. Friends recommended it to me, seemed exciting, he would love adventure, and he wanted to see the world. I feel like he's more like, I want to see like other, well, it's hard to say. Any of them could be, let's go with I want to see the world though. I feel like it's a good one. I want to explore and see the world. How very like you. Keep that reason close to your heart now, you hear? And you, Nagi, what inspired you to become an adventurer? It's simple, really. I heard about adventurers from my sister and became infatuated with their lives they led. Like them, I wanted to be able to see the world while helping those in need. Then isn't that enough? Your sister's approval or no, you have a reason all your own. By the 12, I see now. At some point, my desire to prove myself to Kippe had displaced my own motive for being an adventurer. That's the misconception Kippe wanted me to recognize. What a fool I've been. Wanting someone's approval isn't wrong in of itself, in my mind, but it's got nothing to do with why you're an adventurer. It shouldn't force you to do things you wouldn't otherwise do, like trying to handle everything alone. Well, that's enough from me for today. I've said my piece. What you do now is up to you, Nagi. Thank you for helping me realize, Miss Momodi. Think nothing of it. It's my job to watch over you all. Nothing makes me happier than to see you happy, doing what you do. I'll see you later for the quest. God, I love Momodi. She's so awesome. Best person to talk to for Adventure Guild stuff. She's my favorite. Thank you, Atticus, for accompanying me. I think I know what to say to Kippe now. And though I am to trouble you again, there's something else I'd like your help with. You see, of the letters we collected in Limsa Laminza, one was from an explorer who was seeking an escort for an expedition. Right now, that letter should be on display at the Gold Port. I want to show it to my sister, and I'd be grateful if you could help me find it. Come, let's rejoin the minstrel. Whoop. Oh yeah, I should mention though, so some good news is that I actually have a fully built, functioning computer, like a desktop computer, and with that, hopefully I can actually start streaming from there instead, especially for like Final Fantasy stuff, and some other games I might have on there too. And with that, I can actually have friends from Discord actually, you know, in the chat with me, and you actually be able to hear them as well. The downside though is that since I have Final Fantasy on my console, to get it on my PC, I am going to have to rebuy the game and all the DLC, I believe. So I will have to save up money for that, because it did cost quite a bit to finish building the PC, unfortunately. But later on, I will. I still need to like experiment with it a little bit more to see how well it will be able to handle all that stuff. But hopefully in the future, I can actually stream some games from my PC, as well as what something I like to do would be like a Pokemon Randomizer Nuzlocke, because that would be really fun too. But yeah, hopefully I can do that, and hopefully do some more Final Fantasy content through that instead, so that way I can actually have friends talking along with me and joining me with my adventures and stuff. But we'll see how it goes. Right now it's still going to be mostly on console and the games on here, because I do still have like a lot of games on console that I would like to stream. But yeah, maybe I'll do like try to do like 2 streams per week, one on console, one on PC, and see how that goes. But anyway, let's continue. God, I wish these cutscenes were voiced though. Welcome back. There, I hope you were able to find the answer. Yes, I'm happy to say. Miss Momodi helped me to come to realization, and when I go to speak with my sister, I hope to find a letter. I see, I see. By all means, feel free to borrow the letter. Does it have any distinguishing characteristics? As I recall, there's a large drawing of a blue chocobo on it. Very well. Let us all search together, the more swiftly to find it. Give it to me. I'll find it. I wonder if it's in the same place. Better with a blue chocobo drawing. I think it's this one. Dear adventurer, how fares your journey? Mine continues, and I wake up to the sound of birdsong and lie down to sleep beneath the moonlight as I seek unblazed trails. Long ago, when adventure aided me, I was made to realize how alike we are. Deep down, we are simply travelers who thrill to make new discoveries. Thus do I write this letter now, in hopes of recruiting such like-minded souls to join me on an expedition. If you at all share in my desire to make the uncharted charted, then I invite you to seek me out at the Drowning Wench in Limsa Laminza. Eagerly do I await your coming. Alright, that looks like what I was looking for. I think this quest is almost done. Oh, look over here so far. How about you? Found it! A blue chocobo! Yes, this is the one! All that's left then is to talk to Kaki. Do you know where she is? She went to the Weaver's Guild, saying that she had business there. Perhaps she's buying clothes. At any rate, I'll look for her there, thank you. For this too, might I trouble you to accompany Nagi? Afterwards, I ask that you tell me how the events unfold. I shall await you at the Ruby Road Exchange. Sprint. Oh, after this, I'm definitely going to start on food, because I'm actually getting really hungry right now. You're here too, Atticus. I must confess, I'm feeling rather nervous, so I appreciate your presence. Oh dear, you came to find me. My apologies for taking so long. So, Nagi, were you able to find the answer? Hi. To begin with, I want you to look at this. An explorer is assembling an escort for an expedition. Certainly sounds exciting. I had wanted to prove to you that I'm capable, that I'm no longer a burden. And in my accession, I lost sight of why I became an adventurer in the first place. To see what lies beyond the horizon and lend a helping hand to those I meet. That's what drives me. And I was able to remember this thanks to Miss Minoti and Atticus. And whether or not you approve, I want to continue adventuring for my own reasons. Is that alright with you? Didn't you just say you didn't need my approval? But to be clear, I never actually intended to stop you. Do you remember what you once told me, Nagi? Shortly before the calamity struck. Flashback. Did you interview adventurers again today? What were they like? What kind of places have they been to? You never get sick of hearing those adventures, do you? Never, ever! When I grow up, I want to be an adventurer too! Well, that's fine as an aspiration as any, but do you know what kind of adventurer you wish to become? A hero like in the tales, perhaps? Oh no, sister! Not a hero! Adventurers are free spirits, and I want to be the freest spirit of all. Oh yes, I'll travel the world and meet lots of people, and when I visit home, you can interview me as much as you like. Oh, so cute. For that boy to spurn help for want of my approval, I couldn't bear to see it. In order to bring you to your senses, I may have spoken a little sternly. As an adventurer, you experienced no small amount of hardships, but you chose your path because you wanted to be free. So don't let yourself be shackled by expectation, be it your own or that of others, and instead take things as they come. So, as long as you are true to yourself and recognize your limits, you'll surely find a way forward. And remember, not even heroes can accomplish everything alone. Relying on others doesn't make you lesser of an adventurer. If anything, the freer we are, the more we need to look out for one another. And that, I believe, is the essence and beauty of adventuring. Wouldn't you agree, Atticus? I was literally about to say it wholeheartedly. Hero needs friends as much as anyone. I say wholeheartedly. Wholeheartedly. Understood, Kippy. Kaipi. God, I've probably said at least 12 different pronunciations for that name. I won't ever forget this. Knowing you, I expect you're raring to answer this explorer's petition in Limsa. You'll be taking an airship, yes? In which case, I shall give these garments to you now. I had them made for you, thinking it was past time you had something better. For me? Thank you so much, sister! I must thank you too, Atticus. You're the kind of adventurer I admire, and I'll keep on working hard to be like you. I couldn't have asked for a better person to watch over my little brother. I appreciate everything you've done for him, and look forward to meeting you again, be it for a story or something else. With that, we take our leave of you. Till next time. Till next time. You see the siblings off, safe in the knowledge that all will be well. Time to rejoin the wandering minstrel and relay to him the tale's happy conclusion. Alright. Good deal, good deal. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be bad. Almost done, almost done. Sorry, I'm trying to rush this. I am like just... Oh, I need something to eat. I need to get started on some food. I didn't think I'd be this hungry already, honestly. No, I guess I only just ate breakfast today, so I guess it makes sense. Need to get some food in me. Oh, back here. Gotta wait for him to load. I had to manifest his essence. Manifest. Manifest. Oh! Almost. There we go. I almost got it. Welcome back, my friend. Judging by your expression, I take it all's well with Nagi and Kaipi? Yep, they made up. I see. Pleased am I to hear that. When we first set out on our journeys, 'tis usually for the simplest of reasons. Yet as we make our way, those reasons may become lost in a haze of motives, causing us to lose sight of what truly matters. In such a time, if we can but remember what prompted us to take our first step, we will always find the strength to take the next. Nagi shall be fine, I am certain of it. My thanks for keeping an eye on him. These events have inspired a new verse in me, a verse about the dreams of those who seek new worlds, and the hopes of those who see them off. track is so hot. It's lit. Should someone be steering that? Does this have an auto mode? Greetings, Warrior of Light. This is a world that exists outside your reality. Could it be a dream? A flight of fancy conjured by your weary mind? Perhaps, or perhaps not. It's Naoki Yoshida, also known as Yoshi P, everyone! The lead for Final Fantasy XIV. I think he's the director, if I'm right. Correct me if I'm wrong, but basically he's the one that he's the main guy, the main leader guy for Final Fantasy XIV. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Naoki Yoshida, and I have beckoned you here that I might express my gratitude. 10 years have now passed since the world was reborn from its ashes, since we set forth upon this journey. Countless things have happened during that time, and I have had the pleasure of meeting many adventurers along the way. If truth be told, it hasn't always been easy. There are moments when I wonder why I must struggle so. Days when I'm tempted to cast it all aside. But in spite of this, I always manage to carry on. And it is thanks to my wonderful comrades, and to you, our esteemed adventurers. By now, I must have been regaled with tens of thousands of your tales. You usually share them with a smile. But even when it is with a frown, you tell me that you're still enjoying yourself. There's no exaggeration to say that I derive all of my driving force from you all. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. Aww. Thank you, Yoshi P, for making an awesome game. Ours is an unending journey, and nothing would make me happier than if we could keep walking it together. As you make your way, we promise that we will ever be at your side, catching you step for step. Now, the time has come for this vision to end. Time for your eyes to open from this waking dream. Much time has passed since the world was reborn from its ashes. Countless souls have made this place their home. Every single one has left an indelible mark upon it. FFXIV! Together we have built this world, and it is our sincerest hope that we shall continue to do so for many years to come. So please, be safe and well. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Whoosh! So dope. Can't wait to get that. If anyone hasn't yet, please do this 10th anniversary quest to get this awesome Phoenix mount. And also, just as play it for thanks from Yoshi P and the team. It is totally worth it, my dudes. I dare say Nagi is aboard the airship by now. I pray that he and Kaipi will find happiness upon their respective paths. Hope you do so as well, my friend. Hope if you would lend me an ear, I would dedicate these verses to your future. Pay in mind, I am not a singer. So, by morning light the journey starts, a trail of hope within our hearts. on westerly wind to river song, into the world where we belong. Nice threads. Above fields of white and azure sky, sunset storm and a crimson fire, jewels a-glitter on pitch-black veil, a new day dawns, so goes the tale. By eternal wind we carry on, boldly towards a golden morn, with memories as a guiding star, shining our steps both near and far. Sick verse, bro. Where you will go, whom you will meet, what you will see, there is no telling what the future holds for anyone. Yet come what may, I bid you never forget this. The bonds you forge, the memories you make, and the footprints you leave behind, they shall one day spur you forward. So pray, continue walking your own path. Wherever your journey leads, I shall be praying for your happiness. Thanks. Weird dude. I love the fireworks, they're so cool. Woo! I love that. I need fireworks like that. With memory shared, yet all our own, as one we brave frontiers unknown. Thank you for 10 years. Oh, such an awesome message. Really awesome. And we unlocked the minigame. Alright. Alright. Excuse me. Let's go back to Momodi real quick, and then I'm gonna start on some food real quick too, so I will be right back. Give me a moment. Sorry about that. Made myself some pizza rolls. Food for adventures. Also got me a Mountain Dew Zero Sugar Baja Blast, because I never actually had that before. And I wanted to know what all the hype was about. Not bad. Not bad. Mountain Dew's not really my kind of drink, but not bad. I'm just trying to avoid soda overall, to be honest. Just because how unhealthy it is. Like, even diet and zero sugar, like, I mainly try to stay away from that stuff. Maybe, like, drink it, like, once a month or so. Just better overall that way. Stay away from soda. There's better alternatives. Alright. Let's continue. So, you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear, if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first. And the other bloke wouldn't even be able to choose, on account of being an Udon. Udon. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who've made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, they ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Atticus. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place where you're looking for is called the Waking Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a man in demand, Atticus, and the days ahead promise to be busy. But I hope you won't forget your old friend Momodi. Of course not. Drop in and tell me how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right. Well, I've said my piece. Off you go. Alright. We finally get to meet the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And finally take our first trip to the Waking Sands. The first of very, very many, I assure you. Also, I apologize for any snacking you hear in the microphone. I should put it on my minion. Just for fun. A little airship minion. Also, hopefully in time, because also during this time the Moogle treasure trove is going on, and hopefully in time I can get grinding on that if I make it through the story fast enough to actually grind some of the dungeons and raids for that, because that way I can actually get some cool stuff for this character. But we'll just have to wait and see. Here she is, everyone, the true leader of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, Tataru Toa. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Sorry, I had to. Ah! I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is a private property. Unless you have a pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Mamoli sent me. And Thancred. My bad. I forgot about Thancred. Here at the behest of Thancred? My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Atticus Historia. Atticus Historia, Atticus Historia. Ah, here you are. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the cellar. I shall let her know to expect you. I love Tataru. So good. Let's head on in. I take it you are Atticus Historia. Tataru sent word that you arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. And thankfully, since there's no Aetheryte here, and you have to travel from or you have to teleport to Horizon and travel from there to get here. Thankfully, I guess the game developers added this later on to give you Vesper Bay tickets, so that way you can just use these to teleport there instead. It is so nice. It is so much nicer. Oh, it's so much nicer. Is there anything that's better than what we have? I don't think so. Yeah, everything's going I'll just take these, I guess. For whenever I do another, job.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
Oh, thank God, his voice. Okay, I'm gonna turn off my mic. I'm gonna turn off my mic to eat.
Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, Have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body?
If so, please call a lawyer who may help you out for a lawsuit.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I, too, possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Alright, let me take one more bite before I continue. Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The peppers you requested, my lady. Ah, yes, we can't show the actual papers. That was too much for this engine. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. Oh no, this is important dialogue, to be honest. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your venturing endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship. I'm sure you will agree. and one which serves a greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray, keep it safe. Welcome to the Science of the Seventh Dawn. Let's go around and talk to something. Summoning a primer is no small feat. It requires a tremendous concentration of aether, which is why the beast tribes go to such lengths to obtain crystals. Once they manifest in physical form, their unquenchable thirst for aether only grows stronger. They would drink the land dry with nary a thought to the consequences. Considering their fearsome strength, it could be well within their ability to do so. It is for this reason we must do our utmost to oppose them. Our organization, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of two separate entities. The first was comprised of Shalian natives, such as myself, and was called the Circle of Knowing. The second, made up of individuals that share your rare gift, was known as the Path of the 12. The terrible events that ushered in the Seventh Umbral Era taught us that only together may we stand against the evil that seeks to consume us. This place is called the Waking Sands, and it's our headquarters. It used to be somewhere else, you know, but then a bunch of things happened, and we ended up here instead. Thanks for the recap, Ida. While there are others who oppose the Echo, none are near as strong as you with the power. Hence our extremely high expectations of you. Urion J. That's how you say his name, by the way. You're never gonna hear it for like the longest time, and I honestly didn't even know how his name was supposed to be pronounced with that kind of spelling. For all those who don't know, his name is pronounced Urion J. 7 waning moons see 7 suns arise. Divine order royals, fallen corpses writhe. Thus the Divine Chronicles seek to warn us once more. The meaning of these words now shines clear. They evoke the dire circumstances of this imperiled age. The realm doth shudder and twist, and the dawn lieth cowering neath the stifling blanket of night. And we abide. We await the coming of the unborn era's seed, the light which shall pierce the glowing darkness. If you're wondering, he's literally the only person in, like, basically the entire game who talks like that. And no one knows why. So have fun reading that. I say to myself. That's gonna be fun. He likes to talk in, like, old Shakespearean. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long we've striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Atticus. Go with the wild rose blooms. Yours is no small endeavor, the dangers are great. I will go whither the wild rose blooms.
I take it you will help us.
Oh, thank God, more talking.
Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there!
Welcome!
God, I wish I had Joe Cat's come button right now. Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. I never doubted that you'd come.
Come? Ba, da, da, ba, da, ba, da, ba. Sorry. I'm sorry.
If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings.
Wife.
Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Oh, I forgot her voice sounded like this. Oh. Sorry, it's just so cute. Love Tataru.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina & Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of... But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye. The evidence left behind implicates the Emolja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
Alright. I think this is the part where you kind of help out every, what's it called? The free companies? Not free companies, the grand companies, that's what I was trying to think of. And then, once you do a mission for all of them, then you get to pick one and then finally unlock chocobo mounts. Or not just chocobo mounts, but mounts anyway. So let's start with that. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected, assuming we are correct. It is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on the caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all the shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybo. So that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us full cooperation. Alright. Let's go. Isambard. Hi, I'm Isambard. Here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Infilia sent word that an adventure fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to beware of the Amalja, sorry. It seems we know who the culprits are, at the very least. Now, I bear no official title in this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. Well, 17. Okay. Sorry, I just had to. Now let's get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amalja culprits in all this. We will do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by the Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay in darkness. Stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of coffers at the Church of Saint Landama. Innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. Poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the dead before mongrels catch their scent. I know not that the Amalja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? We will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. Sounds good. Uh-oh. Just get the fight. Unfortunate corpses. I'll put them in my pot. They become little flowers in my pot. Yo. I'm fine. It is good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our father? Right corpse. What was it say? This poor soul appears to have been ravaged by an Amalja before sitting to rot for several turns of the sun. Eesh. It's nice that they are represented by flowers though. Sad but nice. With the bodies given back proper to the earth, their souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Almojar? Did you see any? Surely such a mass of monstrosities as they cannot conceal the presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Almojar remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the low-born disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there's more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Almojar raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through the dry bone every day, and even if there were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? Sounds like a case. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. Troll forbid it so. There was a merchant by the name of Ungus, who was born here in Drybo and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the end, quaffing away his day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. I already got this, right? Yeah, there we go. Let's make it sure. Ungus Honest. Oh yeah, I think this is the same dude that we like scared at the thing. Yeah, I can't belch on command, but belch. I can't do it on command. I'm sorry. Well, golds be damned! You're the bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Uldar. What in the seven hells you want with me now? Few words scrawled in code by Isambard of Drybo. Dear friend Belch, missing people, please help. Yours is Isambard. Folk around here are as wary as a comb. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances, you can go talk to them for yourself if you don't believe me. This dude's trash. I think we heavily emphasized pretty well last stream of how scum that guy is. But please, sir, just leave me be. I've nothing to say about this. Or I have nothing to say but this. Thou take who or whatever's been feeding off us low folk. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. Jeez, chunky folk. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of her getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved down to a better place. Oh shit, I didn't even read all that, I'm sorry. Damn it. Basically just say that like no one's gonna talk to us because we ain't got no street cred. No one's talking to us, are we stinky? Welcome back, Atticus. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ingus. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. Dumb folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know of something of use. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than at the church of Saint Adama Ladama, which is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial. And I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquis. He tends to the graves of the Lich Yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Go into a graveyard, go into a graveyard, go into a graveyard to bury a dead body. Wee, 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 wee. We found fun in a morbid place. Oh my god. I don't know if you heard that. That was a dog, Siri. She's getting angry at me for not letting her out. I'll let you out in a bit, Siri. Huh. I never noticed that before. I am Marcus, yes. A body, of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Thanks, stranger. Ooh, this is a nice view actually. That's a beautiful view. Very good corpse. Sorry, I think I said his name. I think I pronounced his name as Marquis before. It's Marcus. Marquis is a title. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe your sister Orson can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orson within the church walls. That's foreshadowing for later. Sorry, my voice is kind of I hear you have done us the service of bearing a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you next see him. You seek knowledge of the missing Drybone inhabitants. It is true I am closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thaw, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marcus would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marcus and soon. Is that a rat? Oh no, that's just a bottle. I thought that was a rat. Parkour! Parkour, parkour! Parkour, parkour! Parkour, parkour! Thank you, Atticus. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy as of late, haven't you, Atticus? My pleasure, my dear Isambard. Name's Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I, too, spoke with Ungus more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to his notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, and penance. Abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good Sister Orson herself? Orson. She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marcus. I swear to the 12, I've seen that face elsewhere before. What do I want? What do I want? Let's take this. Level up! Rage of Halonia. What does that do, actually? Attack, combo action, Riot Blade. Okay, so I should switch these two. That works. That works. Sister Orson cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be she. Could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray, seek out the boy, Atticus, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. I don't think it's her. Who's that? Do I have all the stuff equipped for this? I can equip covering. There we go. Oh wait, she's a fire. Oh wait, she's like... Oh yeah, she's all the way up there. Okay. Mounts would be so helpful right now. Not gonna lie. Moving right along. Good things you can't lose is to become a haggard. Opportunity chances reach out and grab it. There's a hand. When hitch up car, you'll carry it. Moving right along. Holding on to share the load. We don't need a map to know it. We don't need a map to show it. Oh, that's a big piece. Level 50? What is level 50 doing over here? What are you doing over here? What are you doing here, man? Go home. You have a family. Go to your wife, dude. Go home. What are you even doing here? Don't look at me. Jesus, I never noticed these things are just up here. Yikes. Yikes. Big yikes. Oh, that is scary. Not scurry. Please help! Sister Awesome went out on her own, and she hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about following the order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing, and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her! Uh-oh. Don't worry, it's not no kids. I'll go help and find her. Tookie tookie. There she is. You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. Seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child, yes? Well, I was able to find his lost trinket. There's a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I'll see you safely back to him. Aw, there you go. See, she can't be the one fucking kidnapping all the people. She's too kind. She got a heart of gold. I think I tried the bulk there. Oh, I guess not. That sucks. Oh no, fate failed. The fate that I totally wasn't a part of failed. Oh no. Oh no. Almost there, almost there. Having a man to be totally freaking awesome. Especially if it could fly. Heisenberg! Sister Olsen was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. God's for friend. I'll secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans. Wow. Don't we all feel like a dick for accusing her of abduction? And risking her own well-being in the doing, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Tancred would have us believe. Yeah, Tancred. Good deduction skills. Fucking pointing fingers at a fucking nice young lady. A literal saint. I am well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Olsen. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make full recovery. But now, on to the matter at hand. Tancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Almajal encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to come with some evidence regarding these disappearances. Let's see, we'll just have to see. Alright, Siri, alright. Let me just get to this quest and I'll let you out. Okay, bye-bye. She's such a good dog. She's such a good dog, aren't you? Aren't you? Yeah, you're a good dog. She's just very bossy sometimes. So bossy. You're such a boss. Yeah, you're such a boss. Oh, you're so... Ow! Don't claw me. I will, hold on. Alright, give me a minute to let the dog out. Okay. I'm sure she's gonna start barking, wanting to be let back in, like, within 10 minutes. Probably not even that, like 5 minutes. It's fine. It's fine, though. Ah, there you are, Atticus. So good of you to come. No, sorry. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, A band of Almojaw caught my eye. I tracked them as far as his encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Atticus. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Gee, thanks for sending me in, seasoned veteran adventurer, Tancred. Well, I guess technically he's a scholar. But whatever. Thanks. Good thing I'm a tank. I really wonder how a healer is supposed to get through all this. not that I think like healers can't fight, it's just they just can't fight as well. I don't know. Maybe I'm overestimating the danger of the mission. Plus, I am over leveled. I'm like level 26, and this is a level 17 mission. So, there's that too. I actually don't even know how high the Amalja are. What are Amalja levels? 18. Almost 10 levels above. Was that 8? Yeah, 8 levels. Yeah, I'm probably just a bit over leveled, so I'm safe. I'm guessing like spellcasters and healers would be safe too. With those kinds of levels. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? Queer leaflet. A strange slip of parchment found in the Almajaw encampment in Easter Fenway. This leaflet. See the wealth of knowledge to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nolthal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the order penned this. Pray, take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. Oh, he's got the cool little wheelie things. He's got the Nezo wheelie things. Those are cool. Kinda like, would like to get that kind of mount. Those are cool. This is the wrong spot. I know my way around. Don't show me where I'm going. There she is. Oh, look, Tancred's over here. Already here. Actually, what does Tancred have to say? Now, let's see what Sister Orson makes of this leaflet. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? You know anything about this? What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? Interesting. The plot thickens, Atticus. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There's no doubt some irony in there somewhere. Well, I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, listen, Bard, what we have learned here. Awoo! There's a wolf. Posing as a priest. To think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Atticus. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. Dress to deceive. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. Unless we can identify the culprit, and soon more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Atticus and me serve by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I am next to useless in the battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. Then you have my thanks. Listen, Atticus, so as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, you must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for corn. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us, and beg for work around camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Oh, but dude, I like my threads. Okay. There you go. Shepherd's tunic. I think that's it, right? Yeah, I just need the tunic and pants. Nice. Hello, fellow pauper. I too am poor and broke. I preach the teachings of Azima, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azima is the keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Well, he certainly seems suspicious. Let's talk to this people first. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. Immortal flames have neither work nor corn for your liking. Be gone and see to that you make a nuisance. See to you don't make a nuisance of yourself. I cannot speak. Let's go over here. Over here. And I was about to get to the good part. Okay, for walk, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Jeez. So rude. So very rude. What is it? gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by... oh my god, my reading skills. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours, that Drybone? Why is everyone so mean to me? Greetings, good sir. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. Ouch. Even she's like, maybe you should go with the other poor people by the mud pond. Tancred, I don't like this plan. Everyone's making fun of me. Hold on. Everyone's making fun of me. If you get it, you get it. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Atticus. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, but they're ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let's go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Oh. But they're gonna make fun of me. Tancred! You're gonna make fun of me. Hey. We're going to the dirt pond. The dirt pond. Ooh. Oh, I love the crystals at night. They look so cool. Shapa. Shtabay. Shubabay. Shtabooby. 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 Climb the rock. There we go. A fine evening for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Atticus. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Northor, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nord. Trust to them, and they'll surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungus. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised here, if not born. Some moons ago, the Almaja raids began. They would appear as sudden as the sandstorm, and plunder and pillage at will. All defenders couldn't stand against them. Few as they were, everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Almaja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? What kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amajar. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak! Good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell more meat for a score of lifetimes and not even seen a fraction of what the Almajar paid me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Ah, not you again. When I lay you out. Were you the one leaking the immortal flames for troll routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe all that leaves your mouth. But no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. No, I'm pathetic. Atticus, be a good man and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhat out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Pray return to the Waking Sands. And we have an Aetherite ticket for that. I think if you play it out just right, and you don't go to the Waking Sands for any non-story reasons, I think they give you enough Aetherite tickets to cover going there. Oh wait, let me get all these robes quick. Yeah, let's get our good gear back. There we go. Nice. Welcome back, Atticus. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Almojan know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. This quest. Alright, before I start this quest, let me let the dog back in because I can hear her barking. Be right back. Alrighty. I'm honestly just gonna skip through this quest as fast as possible because it's just teaching you how to meld materia together, and it's really not important to the story at all. I'll be straight. This quest is just bleh. It's boring. It's dumb. I find it kind of dumb. It's this just did not need to be a main story quest, in my opinion. But I guess they need to make it so that way you can meld materia, which is is important for like up to date in-game rating and stuff. So like at this point, like in the end, like yeah, it's just not that important. Alright, let's get through this. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Oh, I cannot wait to unlock mounts. I didn't make it. Did not make that jump. Alright, let's get this done. I'm sure skipping. This isn't important in any way. This is just telling you about getting materia and all that junk. We'll back to get that. Oh, I didn't know this is unlocked already. Yeah, it's a dungeon. Might open that later. I might open some side dungeons just for like leveling purposes. Because unfortunately, the server doesn't have the whole EXP bonus stuff. So I'm really gonna have to just do this like the long and hard way. Especially if I plan to do different jobs for this character. Oy vey. Oy vey indeed. Welcome back. Give me that dagger. There we go. Ooh, yes! Alright. Alright, we get to do this quest. Alright. Alright. I kind of forgot this quest was like coming up so soon. I thought this was actually gonna... I thought this one doesn't come up until later, but no. Alright. We're about to take on our first trial, boys. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungus, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amajal to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amajal responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungus attend as planned. As the Amajal are anticipated to offer a fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Atticus. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Alright, I am excited for this one. Yes. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. I am so down. So down. I think he's up there. Is he? Or is he inside? Let me see. No, he's inside. Awesome. Your attic is a story of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Malja and prize them of the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizardmen aren't aware that their man Ungus has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count. Dang it. Full disclosure, I can only count to 4. That's not what I meant. Oh. And so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amajal plot if the mission succeeds. Sir Atticus, let's make sure it does. How am I supposed to find it if it's invisible, guys? Come on. Bad jokes. That's what you come to the channel for. It's for bad jokes like that. You're welcome. You're welcome, everybody. Where is it actually? Oh, it's up there. Visible City. I think I can get to it there, right? Yeah. Oh, it's on the other side. Alright, let's do this. Let's go. Sorry. Snacking on something. Is it bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. Oh, look at those big guys. What is a me? Wait, something's amiss. There's more. It was an ambush. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the Immortal Flames' clutches for months before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding them information from the inside. Your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. God, you guys really are scum. Cover these guys. Always start with the range forces. Mages. Oh wow, this is that stuff. May not be that bad. Don't worry, y'all. We almost got him. Oh god, I got reinforcements. That's a lot of guys. Oh, there's another guy in there. Didn't know it's him. Easy peasy. I tried to interrupt that, but I didn't do anything. There we go. It's all scripted though. We can't actually win. Which kind of sucks. I was actually doing really good. Put up your weapon, or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you! Oh, suddenly sleepy. Oh no, is this Kingdom Hearts dream drop distance? Bring him. The rest of you, march! Traitors, come. Rejoice, heathens, for your worthless lives shall soon have meaning. Well, it looks like we found the captives, so that's something. Listen well. These waters feed into the marshes of Drybone. A short swim will see us to freedom. However, if all was attempt to flee, we are likely to be discovered. You alone must sneak out and assemble a rescue party. Once you have one free, seek out our comrade stationed at Drybone. He will show you the way back here. Wait till 12 speed your way. Oh, I can actually leave. I never. Oh, wow. I actually didn't realize you can actually leave this place. No, I'm not going to though. I'm not leaving everyone behind. That is not the way. I like how everyone's tied up but me. I fear the Amalja mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in my hand. The Bowl of Embers now accessible. Alright guys, time for our first, what is it, part of NPCs. No, we're going this with other people. Yep, time for our first, trial. That's what it is, trial. Oops, wrong. Going to see if someone can join us. I want to do this with other people. We'll just sit back and wait. While we wait, I just want to talk about how, so I do have plans for, possibly another stream tomorrow. I know I always say like ahead of time, like, oh, I plan to do another stream later, and I very rarely follow up with all that. I know, because I'm pretty squirrely and things happen in real life that just either something comes up or I just end up being too lazy. I do want to try to keep a consistent streaming schedule. More or less, like I really would like to just like stream twice a week if possible. It's just finding the time to do that, as well as like keep a regular normal life, because I've got, you know, I got things to do in my regular time that keep me busy and stuff. But I do want to like stream more. That's definitely something I want to do more, especially now that I have like an actual fully functioning computer now, and hopefully I can use that to stream more stuff. So my plans for streaming in the future, I do want to finish the game that my friend recommended me, 13 Sentinels. If anyone is here to remember that, really amazing, cool RPG and RTS sort of game. It's got a lot of mystery and awesome sci-fi stuff going on for it, and just really cool like writing so far, and I'm actually excited to see more and play more. I haven't really continued it since I stopped playing on stream, but it is something I do full-heartedly want to come back to and play more. So that's hopefully something I can play more on the console and everything, as well as plenty of other games I have on console. There's a lot more. As far as on computer, there's definitely like a few things on there I have that I would like to start playing. Besides you doing that on Final Fantasy, on that way I can actually chat with friends on stream as well. But I hope to do stuff kind of like just like some of the games I have on there. It's mostly like visual novel stuff actually. I also have things like Dicey Dungeons, which I think is really fun. If you had never played that, I highly recommend like looking it up and maybe even giving it a try for yourself. It's just kind of like a fun little like a, what's it called, just like a roguelike what's like the random number RNG kind of game in terms of like combat and stuff, and it's actually just really fun. Dicey Dungeons is really fun. Also, since now I have a computer too, I kind of would like to get a Hat in Time on it too, because I have it on my. I have that on. Actually, do I have that on PlayStation or Switch? I have it on one of the. I have it on PlayStation as well, but I want to get on computer because for whatever reason, they never ported the DLC for it on PS4. They have it for Switch, the DLC and stuff. I think they have the DLC for it on Switch, at least some of it. And it boggles my mind that they never ported that to like PS4, and I don't think they even have for Xbox either. So it's only available for Switch or computer, which really sucks because I love A Hat in Time. If you guys have not seen or played A Hat in Time, I cannot recommend that game more than right now. You definitely get like the bundle package too, because more content is like more amazing for that game. Honestly, I want there to be more of it now still, but it's definitely like very inspired by and reminiscent of like the Super Mario like Odyssey and like Banjo-Kazooie and games like that, where it's just like open world and you can just kind of explore and do missions. If anything, it's kind of more like Super Mario Sunshine, but like but like a less frustrating version of Super Mario Sunshine. If anyone even remembers that game, knows how difficult some of those levels in that game can be. Believe you me. Oh, I still have vivid memories of that game. But besides that, yeah, I love Hat in Time, and it's a game I would absolutely love to stream as well. It's a very fun game. I'm trying to think of other games I have that I might would like to stream. I do have another friend who is also looking into streaming too. Hopefully we can actually like stream together and stuff, and play games together. So hopefully we can get that set up at some point. And oh yeah, of course, Pokemon Randomizer Nuzlocke. I have one special in mind that I've always been wanting to do, and I don't really see a whole lot of people doing it. Basically, I want to do a randomizer Nuzlocke, but I want to do it themed as a Team Magma Grunt. It's one of the, like, the bad... If you don't know, I don't know if anyone doesn't know Pokemon or is too familiar with all the games. But basically, like, Team Magma is, like, one of the teams you fight in, like, the third generation of Pokemon, Ruby and Sapphire, and I guess Emerald too. But it's like the bad guy team that shows up in every game. And they're just all about summoning Groudon and basically creating more land for the world and getting rid of the water and stuff, which, I mean, totally noble purpose, of course. You know, rising, the whole climate change, you know, rising oceans, you know, it's totally a noble cause for them to seek out. And unfortunately, you have to play as a protagonist who deems their cause, you know, unmoral, quote unquote, air quotes, and, you know, you take them down, unfortunately. But, you know, all in all, I just like their team solely because their uniforms are all red, and it looks so cool. I just like their uniforms, honestly. I would join Team Magma just for the uniforms, honestly, because they look so dope. But yeah, I want to do a stream, randomizer Nuzlocke of doing that as a Team Magma Grunt, which basically means I kind of limit what types of Pokemon I can catch, but also doesn't restrict me of how I can catch them. And by that I mean is that, like, there are basic codes and stuff that I can implement to allow me to basically capture other trainers' Pokemon. So that way, you know, being a Team Magma Grunt, I can steal other people's Pokemon, which makes sense because, you know, I'm a bad guy, as society says I am, just because I want to destroy the ocean and steal people's Pokemon. But, you know, I guess whatever passes for a bad guy these days. You know, villains are usually the heroes of their own story. Am I right? Anyway. But yeah, I think it'd just be fun to do that. I'm not sure which game I'm going to do it on, but eventually I would like to do that as well. And of course, I absolutely would love to do some more Master Duel streams, just because it's, in my opinion, one of the best ways to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now, and one of my favorite ways to play it. And that's just a good way to chill and be casual and stuff, because I'm no professional Yu-Gi-Oh! Player. I just like to play casually and build the decks I want to build and stuff. As you might already know, I've already done a couple of streams of that already. I'm not sure if I saved any of my Master Duel ones yet, though. I should probably do that at some point. But yeah, Master Duel for casual streams and stuff, because I do like to do that. I'm hoping some new packs come out to build the decks I want to make, because I'm really looking forward to some archetypes coming out, hopefully soon. Specifically Mikanko and Pearlies, because those decks are going to be really freaking awesome. And then I think the Rescue Ace cards are coming out in October, so looking forward to those. Really am. I love building decks. They're fun, even if they're not good. Anyways, God, it's really taking a good time. If it gets to 12 minutes, I may just do this trial with NPCs, just because it's taking a while. Jeez. Because I was sorting there'd be a lot more. Well, oh no, that is because the Treasure Trove event is going on. So I'm pretty sure most people are grinding the dungeons and trials and raids for those. So hardly anyone's actually doing the old school trials, unfortunately. Yeah, I might just have to do this with NPCs, unfortunately. Unfortunately. That's okay. That's fine. It's not too hard. I can't deal with NPCs. I was hoping to do it with other people, but I might just have to deal with NPCs because of the Treasure Trove event. People are grinding other stuff, more important stuff. But yeah, hopefully, again, I do want to start streaming more, and hopefully just get more into it. I want to put more into it. If anything, I would love to be add some stuff to hopefully do a PNG tuber and stuff. That way I can actually maybe put that where the chat bar is, so that way I can hide it better. And also just have a fun thing to look at if people are watching it, my streams, and they can see my little PNG tuber talk. I would do a VTuber, but that seems pretty complicated for now. I'm not sure if I have the setup for that kind of stuff, but yeah, I do want to put more into my streaming. I just actually got to learn more of how to do everything, but hopefully I can. Hopefully. Oh! There we go! Right before fucking 12 minutes passed, I managed to find some people. Nice. Alright, thank goodness. Come on, there we go. Alright, let's do this. I'm so excited. Love fighting with it. I might make this, Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Oh, I love this scene, it's so metal. Oh, you look so fucking cool. Oh, it's so cool. Almighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your the. If it please you, Lord, scorch our heathen souls with the cleansing flame and mark them as our bloody hells. God, it's going so fast. Bring those to us well. What's going on? This isn't what we agreed on. None but servants of Lord if it may behold the right of something. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No! Spare me, I beg you! You get what you deserve. Pitiful children. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us. I feel bad for people that are waiting for me. I'm sorry, I'm screaming. Oh, I'm alright. Oh, mighty Ifrit. My one true God. They've been turned. Your words are my bread. Impossible. But what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Landed of the crystal, bitch. Could it be? Sorry, I skipped that one. I've got the echo, bitch. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame could serve as vessels to the blessing of Lube. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. True truth of thine allegiance waxes clear. Thou art the godless blessed soul. The paragons warn of thine abhorrent kind. Oh God, I breathe so fast. There we go. There we go. Sorry for the wait. Let's go. Of judgment. Please get there for my mail. Get the nail, guys. Get the nail. Hellfire! Hellfire! There we go! First race for the first trial! Let's go! A fruit gusher. Ooh, this one's fruit punch. I got it. The second fruit gusher. Oh, so cool spell circle design. I guess it's not really a spell circle, but it's a really cool design either way. Pray forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Almojar zealots. I swear each seemed more evangelical than last. Let me turn that off. Persistent lot. Oh, nice throw. Whew. I see the blood sworn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame Journal's handpicked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Atticus. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. Don't worry about it. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Trigon, shall we say? This way, sir! I think that Ifrit fight's really cool. So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Ul'Dawn interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. I can count. I've already established I can count up to 4. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland. Given the troubles at court, we have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Olivia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read. But I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps. But that is a consideration for another time. You've been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. I love Nero. I can't tell you why yet, but I love Nero. Such a dick. Yay! Fun times. Where are we at? Almost 8:30. What's a good stopping point? Let me see. Let me just check the list of quests real quick. Let's check. Because I may be stopping soon. I really only wanted to stream for about like 3 hours. If that. And completing our first trial is really good. Someone have the Phoenix. Oh my god, that's the Phoenix. That's the Phoenix mount. Let's see, we should be right here. I'll get those. I'll get the first trial. Oh, that was a level 20 quest already. Yeah, we can go a little bit further. I think. think, if I remember right, we get our mount after choosing a company, if I remember right. So let's do that. Let's continue until we can get a mount. How about that? And then that way I can end off with the Phoenix mounts, which would be freaking dope. Ah, there you are, Atticus. Come, rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their gods' After witnessing their gods' ignominious defeat, the Almanjar will be less inclined to risk our wrath, for a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered, it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all of our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand no less. That is a deed of no ordinary individual, Atticus. Not that I have ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the waking sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Return to the waking sands. Use a threat ticket. Oh yeah, we also get a weapon cover. Let's do that. Let's use that. Get a new weapon. Nice. I already have the good gear. Sorry, this is just other stuff I've gotten over time. Wait. Oh. Wow. The stuff I earned, I think I earned for, during my time, or my, was it job quest, is actually better than the story quest stuff. Wow. That kind of sucks. Oh, but it looks so much cooler though. Look at that. I put pants on, hold on. Oh, that looks so much cooler though. What about the shield? It's just the Iron Lantern shield. Oh man. What if I just cast a flame on it? Just make it look cooler. I like the look of the other sword better, honestly. I have two? Wait, I have two? Why do I have two? Hold on. Yeah, I have two. Why do I have two? Oh, is this also from the, oh, you know what? I really should have saved that weapon coffer for another job. Well, isn't that a blunder? Oh, well. Ah, well. The more you know. The more you know. Anyway. Let me double check when you get a mount. Just because I want to make sure. Regional 20 and joining Grand. Yep. So it should be real soon. It should be real soon because I think there's this, and there's a few cutscenes, and then you get to choose a Grand Company. So let's end off the stream with that. Choosing Grand Company and getting our mount. Or unlocking mounts, I should say, actually. Hello, Tataru. That'd be a good stopping point, I think. Because that Phoenix Mountain is so worth it. It is so worth it. Blah, blah, blah. Yep, we want to talk to Nymphilia. Oh, I think this is talking one. Oh, no, never mind. My late arrival nearly cost Atticus his life. If I wasn't there when the Almaja took him prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Excuse me. Yes, by some miracle he survived. But that does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him, utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Atticus, it is so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Nymphilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has taught me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Almaja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning the primal, Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Udar. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of aether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leave us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their gods become. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjective. Yet, even as if it took your comrades in its thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not of the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When you first came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the rest of it, Atticus. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that all are to be put to death. The flames with whom you are imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, so that no more innocents need to be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Atticus. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses of his people suffered. Till next time. Yeah, that is a very unfortunate reality of the fact that just once you're tempered, there's no untempering. There's no cure for it. And of course, once you're tempered, you can't do anything but choose to pray and praise the primals, and that's an issue because they can be resummoned over and over again. So unfortunately, the only way to stop it is to put into the lives of the people that are tempered, even the innocent ones. It's really dark, honestly. It's kind of fucked. It sucks, honestly. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louisoix would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Let's keep an eye on Thancred. The dude could use some friendly help. The dude could use some friends. There we go. Alright, this is alright. The Grand Company quests. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way into Eorzea. God dang it. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Thancred that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested that primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Atticus, or rather, you have guests. Nani? Big pardons! Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into Miss. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Laminza, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Atticus, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the grand companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. Oh my. Better take me out to dinner first. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Atticus's deeds spread so quickly. That the immortal flame should know of his triumph is to be expected. Well, what of the other grand companies? Your reputation precedes you, Master Historia. Your reputation precedes you, Master Historia. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face a Primo and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adders has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure the peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Historia. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. Why, even before you aided us against the Amaja and their dread Primal, yours was already a respected name in Ul'dah. Our people know you and love you well. A man of your time belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future in Ul'dah. Your Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsum Limensa to the shores of glory. Oh my, so many fans. Take a girl out for dinner first. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Linza, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a grand company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the grand companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet, I can see that as no small choice you face. Ah, a thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each grand company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make informed decisions. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You're as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well, let Atticus hear our leader speak, then return here with us with his decision. We eagerly await your answer. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of a reward is enticing itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Atticus, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I will have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of the location. Eorzea is changing, Atticus, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tartaru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Oh man, it's already almost 9. Ooh, should we actually stop it here? No, I already said that, like, I want to get the mount. Because I know the cutscenes do take a little bit. And then there's going to be, like, another quest right after. That's what's biting me in the butt. Let's try for it. I really do want to get the mount unlocked, the stream. I really do. You do have to join the Grand Company first. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Atticus. I might have sung your praises a little bit too loudly, and often to a few too many people, as if to mock me. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue. Literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and the Elder Seedseer Kane Sana will deliver the address at Mikedo's Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that. So, make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll go to Uldar, where the Flame General Rabban Aldin will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored that there's to be a special guest. How exciting. Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Laminza, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merowib, that last name, I can't pronounce that last name, will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Xanthiel, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. Alright. We are actually going to do it in Tataru's order, just to make it, you know, just to make it, I don't know, I guess easier or whatever. It really doesn't matter what order you do these in, but just for the sake of brevity, I'll do it in Tataro's order. That seems fine enough. Thankfully, I know that these ones are all spoken cutscenes, so I don't have to talk as much. Whew. You want to suffer my voice for that much? Hopefully I can get done in time, because I do... I should have time. I should have time. Of course, I still need to pick up roommates from work. But, I should be fine. Oops. Alright, I'm gonna turn down my mic. And I'm actually gonna put this on,
I lost my son to the calamity.
The
Sorry,
three
dude.
seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seed Seer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, Some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk
pox
the
on that
high
bloody
roads
Ixal.
without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done!
It's up to us to protect the forest. For the elementals!
If you'll permit me, Alphino. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Okay, back to talking. I don't know why I don't speak for this part, but whatever. Also, welcome to Alphino and Alize, everyone. I haven't seen them since the beginning of the adventure. They're here to drop exposition on us. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition and want to summon the bloodthirsty primal, Garuda. Excuse me. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on the friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. At last they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was graciously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to an all-out war. And when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them, then? God, those outfits are horrible, and I feel so bad that they have to wear the same ones. How many twins out there can say that they enjoy matching outfits with their twin? I can't imagine that's a fun time, honestly. Oh wait, I can home teleport there. I don't need to waste any money. Let's see if I can finish this up before 10. That's my goal. Or, get to unlocking a map by 10. Because that's my goal. That is my important goal. Also, this next part is also going to be really funny. So it's been a while since, of course, I've replayed the beginning of A Realm Reborn. But there's usually, and they still haven't patched this out even for like the longest time still. There's a part in this cutscene of the city-state addressing, where there's like a glitch in like the speaking part, where someone in the crowd says like the same thing twice but cuts himself off in the middle of it, and it's hilarious, and I hope they kept it in. I hope they never patch that out. It's fucking hilarious. I think it's at the end. You'll hear it, you'll hear it.
Behold! 'Tis the Sultana Nanimo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
Oh, right.
Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldar have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
I've got a cat on me.
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Ul'dah!
It is.
Together we are one.
No, wait, it's after that. Never mind, sorry.
Your Grace.
Raubon? People of Ul'dah, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno.
That
For
always
we
gets
are,
me, I'm sorry.
by fire, reborn! Forsooth!
The time is now!
I fancy eating you
There
again.
it is! I believe! Oh my god, the Ul'dah City stage dress is probably the best one, honestly. I fucking love it. Oh man. I'm sorry. I love that. I'm so glad they didn't patch that out. Alright, sorry. Back to speaking. The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amaja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldans do not shy away from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quite quiet these past 5 years, the Gallians have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Uldar has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amaja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do, the Udons send their forces to smite the primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventure of their experience will be a most welcome addition to their ranks. For their sake, I hope that the Flame General's words struck a chord with you. I like how Alzay just does not speak for the entirety of this. They really just do not want her at any part in this, which sucks. God, these teleportations are expensive. I mean, I could just, like, airship travel to make it, I guess, cheaper, but it just takes longer, in my opinion. No, I'm kind of on a time crunch. As much as I have said, like, I want to take my time with this and enjoy it, I do only have limited time to take my time, I guess I can say. Not that I'm not doing so, it's just, I gotta use my time wisely. I'm not rushing anything, but I'm also rushing some stuff. I'm rushing with my non-rushing, if that makes sense. It doesn't, but, you know. I want to reach a goal, at least. Yes, I'm here to attempt the service. Ooh. Oh,
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Everyone shut up. Time for pirate mommy time.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Oh my god, the
Did you
crowd
look
noises
as the
kill
Admiral
me.
bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilfir's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Carteneau. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
No. Shut up.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The
bastards.
Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all!
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral!
Fancy meeting you again.
No, it's not. Alright, more talking. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by 2 beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Guardians have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Leminzen's backyard. And that is to say naught of the internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions. And while they fight amongst themselves, the Guardians whet their blades and watch. If the Lemenzens are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. A capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crews beyond question. I wonder if they ever mix up their outfits together. Like, cause the only difference between them is like the little jewels on their, their chests, their like shoulder blades or whatever. Their pectoral bones, whatever you want to call them. Atticus, this is Minfilia. Are you well, I hope? Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies? Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back! Alright, time to pick a Grand Company. Unfortunately, picking one doesn't actually mean we join it yet. There's still another quest we have to do before actually, quote-unquote, joining the company. Which sucks and is kind of annoying, to be honest. But, you know, qu'est-ce que c'est que ça? It's 19. Hoping I can finish this before 10. Because I really want to unlock the mounts. I really do. I want the Phoenix mount. Hey Tataru. Yup. Speech tracks. Okay. So going in, I kind of have a feeling I already know what Grand Company I should be joining. So I'm joining based on what my character in game would choose. So all in all, me personally, I like the Maelstrom the best. One, of course, is for the uniforms. It's red, the best color for a uniform or anything really. If you know, fucking, I was just talking about being a Team Magma Grunt. And also they're all pirates, which is a double awesome. So there's really no reason why you should join any other Grand Company. I have joined the, the Immortal Flames in my second account, just because my friend and I, he joined their Grand Company, so I decided to join that one too, just so that way we can be, both in the same one. And then there's the Twin Adders, which is actually the only one I haven't joined yet. For my character though, I know he won't join the Maelstrom. As cool as Red and Pirates are, my character is definitely he's definitely more of a peacekeeper and a good Boy Scout. That the Maelstrom are definitely just not what he'd be into. All in all, just the fact of all like the bloodshed and kind of their history, which I don't think he would know right away right now, but like, yeah. Unfortunately, my character wouldn't join the best one. Same thing with the Immortal Flames, unfortunately, just because like, even Alphino said, they don't shy away from fights. Which of course leaves the Twin Adders. As much as I don't like the color, and I don't think it's a good fit for Atticus at all, I can definitely see him joining the Twin Adders because of the whole belief of like, not wanting to fight, and if it does come to fighting, it's a last resort, which is honestly Atticus to a T. He is not... He wants to find a peaceful solution and exhaust every possible option for peace before it comes to violence or fighting. So if anything, nothing comes closer to Atticus than Twin Adders, unfortunately. But it'd be nice, because that's the only one I haven't ever joined yet, so having an account for each Grand Company is actually pretty nice. I do like that. Welcome back, Atticus. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Atticus. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. I already have it. Oh yeah, there's this scene, I forgot.
The gods only know what Grand Company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
I'm sorry, I just have to say this now. ARR, or this first attention for Alpha Node, this version of Alpha Node, is probably the most unbearable one version to me. Just because he's so snarky and he's like such a snob, like with this attitude, like, oh, I'm above everyone else and I know better. Despite the fact that I'm only like 17, everyone should be following me. He's such a fucking know-it-all fucking asshole. Which I will say, no spoilers, but like he does get better later on. Just in like pretty much everything after post A Realm Reborn, he does get better. But God, this fucking, I can't stand this version of Alpha Node. I'm sorry, he's such an asshole.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
Dear sister.
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
She's got a point. That's the whole point of them.
Of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alizé, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy, If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
God, you're insufferable.
I should hope so.
My lady! We are to escort you!
It's funny.
Does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all.
It's funny. We never actually
The
see those
salve will serve
bodyguards.
not only to close up our present wounds.
Sorry. We actually don't ever see those bodyguards ever again. And I honestly don't know why they're even there in the first place. Like, I don't know. I think it's just weird that they even have, like, bodyguard servants or whatever in the first place. They never show up again. They're never a thing, I don't think. Sorry, just had to point that out. It's weird.
But prevent old ones from opening anew.
Level up! Alright. We're going with the twin adders. I'm sorry, I'm gonna skip this. I might skip through some of this dialogue just because it's not super important. Except for maybe, I may talk about the part where, I'll probably play through the part where, certain characters pop up, but, just, the whole Grin Company stuff is not really super important, and it's not, like, yeah, basically they're just gonna be like, thank you for joining the Grand Company, and we're gonna do some paperwork and have you join, and be like, oh no, airship went down nearby us, we need some help, and they're like, can you help us real quick before we make it official? And then you have to do the thing, and then after you do the thing, then you're official. I believe you're expecting me. Yeah, here we go. This guy's airship. Yep, taken down. Alright. Yeah, we gotta see him. Yeah, I'm sorry, not sorry. It's just that quest is just not, or that dialogue is just like not that important, I guess. I don't know. It's just not. It's not. Actually, no. I feel like I could probably. Hey, you know what? I'll teleport. I'll teleport. I should have used the PlayStation Plus free Aetheryte ticket thing just to make travel cheaper. So I don't know, but that's okay. I'm getting there. Shit. This way. Come on. I actually like this music. It actually does kind of like feel like Kingdom Hearts music, this part in the forest. Like that flute, like the little subtle flute noises, that feels like Kingdom Hearts. Especially this piano, this part too, and the choir, like, that all feels like Kingdom Hearts. It's very fitting to have Atticus and Twin Adders, actually. I feel like it's a good fit for him. Let's pick up this Aetheryte, because we're gonna need that. Should be down there. Do I need? Yeah, I don't think I need anything mended. Yeah. Hey, baby boy, my cat's on my lap. I got a cat on my lap. I got a kitty cat on my lap. It's the prettiest kitty on my lap. I got the beautiful cat on my lap. I got a beautiful cat on my lap. It's a beautiful cat on my lap. Oh, I love how all the monsters are right near where I need to be. Okay, I think, and then after this quest, we can actually get the mount unlocked, I believe. Yeah, I'll talk for these characters. Because they're actually important. Hey, what's up? There they are. Those are the Garlean forces. Oh. Adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. The Adder's Nest sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Sorry, I just like to dress and impress. Peace, friend. We mean you no harm. You're an engineer of Garland Ironworks, are you not? We were alerted to your plight and have come to rescue you. And you are Atticus Historia, I presume. I was told to expect an honorary serpent. My thanks for your aid, friend. Leave me now? I've seen this craft of design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? The secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Golan's crimes. Imperial scouts from Kashamorians. They mean to requisition the ship. Wedge! You'll have to help him! That fool of a Lawfer was hiding inside the tiny Bronco! The tiny Bronco? But isn't that the Ironworks' latest creation? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland... well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring! She really was! Till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Attend me all. The Ironworks' latest creation must not fall into Garlean hands. We shall strike them swift and sure, and rescue the engineer Wedge. Atticus, I trust we can rely on your support. May the matron watch over us. With me. Yeah, boy! It ever storms! Wow. Oh, I need to get this guy. Oh wait, no, he's good. He's a healer. Oh, I think that guy. Doesn't really matter, honestly. Stop pushing. There we go. Get these guys. So awesome how to do it again right now. Where are you going? What are you doing? There we go. Pigs! Wedge! Wedge, you should have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So, how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. While you do your work, we shall keep watch over the perimeter. The enemy may yet be lurking nearby. As for you, Atticus, you have more than done your part today. I bid you return to the Adder's Nest and complete your enlistment. I pray there will be no further interruptions. When we next meet, let it be as fellow serpents of the Order. I just wanted to say sorry. You know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the twin Adder lads here, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We're very grateful. Nice. Oh, nice. We're almost there, boys. We're almost there. Oh, we're almost there. Went on way longer than I wanted to, but it's fine. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. Everything is fine. For them to load in. That's pretty sorry. No, I'm not talking to you. Alright, thank you for doing that. Also, you're totally an honorary member already. I think it's this one, maybe? Yeah, I think I'm this one. I shall strike down our enemies and drink of their blood. Woods will be done. Okay, yeah, I just need to speak to the company commander. Can you hear me, Atticus? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Order of the Twin Adders contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Historia. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a serpent of Gridania, you are no less a scion. Pray, return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. Distant call of a friend in need, perhaps? As you are needed elsewhere, I shall not keep you any longer. I would, however, suggest speaking with the High Serpent Commander, blah blah blah. Get your chocobo from him. That's the guy you need to get your chocobo from. Probably right. Okay. Let's get our mount unlocked. Yay, Order of the Twin Adder. Private 3rd class. Yep, my little chocobo. Oh, who the heck is Cinder? Okay, who the heck is Cinder? Why is it locked? Oh wait, I think I do actually have to get the thing first, right? Yeah, true. Oh, it won't. Oh, because I don't have the thing. Oh, okay, so I do need to finish this quest first. Hold on. Okay, I need to get this quest done. Then I'll get the freaking notes, and then we can unlock mounts. So much bureaucracy. So much bureaucracy. I swear. It's the company seals I need. Which finishing this quest should give me what I need. For the seals. To get the Chocobo insurance. Whatever that is. Yes. Give me the Chocobo. Give me the mounts. Give it to me. Oh, sorry guys, gotta go. There we go, got the company seals. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time in putting your skills to the work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Atticus. Now, when last we spoke, I said I wanted you to meet some friends. Did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs! Biggs and Wedge! Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I didn't think we'd properly introduce ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Gods, man, spit it out, will you? Oh, Wedge, at your service. I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we need the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of the finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. This is cool and all, but I need my company seals. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. And I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Yeah, boy! Oh, even the dog's excited. Alright. I'm sorry. Jeez. To go back to Gridania. Get that Chocobo insurance. And then we can unlock mounts. Hold on, Siri. Don't give me your sass. I don't need your sass. I don't need your sass. Oh, don't give me that. Hey. I'll let you know in a bit, alright? Go sit down. Oh my god, that dude's just A-posing. Oh no. Oh no, his model. Oh no. That's hilarious. Oh. The joys of server issues. Anyway, let's get it. Let's get that mountain locked. Come on. We got less than 10 minutes. Let's go. Let's go. This one. Give me your suit. Give me your suit. Here's my seals. Speed run tactics. Speed run tactics. Speed run. Over here. Just over, please. Oh, there it is. Yeah, everything is in order. I will skip your cutscene if I had to. There we go. Queh! Alright, let's get him a name. Actually, I haven't even thought of a name. I'll name him after the transportation system in main Kingdom Hearts games. Gummy. Or Gummy Ship. That sounds good. That's good. Gummy, your name is Gummy. Your name is now Gummy. Got that and Rising Phoenix. We are going outside to finally show these off. Yes, get the notes. Alright, time to finally do this. What we first got when we started this game. Phoenix Mount! Hold on, let me get... good. Yeah! Oh, finally. After what, almost 4.5 hours, I can finally use the Phoenix Mount. Alright, I think that's a good point to stop there. It's a good stopping point. Thank you for anyone that has watched my streams or joined me during them. It is always fun to do these, and I hope to be doing more in the future. Until then, I am signing off, saying goodbye. Till we meet again, everyone. Y'all have an awesome day. I'll see ya. Oop, that's not it. I still don't know. Hold on, let me figure out how to turn this off. There we go. Alright, I'll see ya.